We are a go, go, go for a Friday morning. How are we, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I hope. Quite a few transfers going through IRL at the minute, isn't there? And there's a few more on the way as well. We will be having to update before we record any Sunderland today. See, it says, it gives me the thing there for Play Hub, and then there's nothing in there. It's annoying that that doesn't go away. What if I go into another menu and then go back? Like this bit here does. It should just go away anyway, shouldn't it? Let's be honest. It should just go away anyway. Yeah, it really should. As well, I need to take it into the kitchen, basically. Once it's in the kitchen, then it's a constant reminder. Right. I've been past the lockers that I need to put it in this morning and yesterday as well. And just keep fucking forgetting. Happy with the McAtee signing then, Darren, I presume. I think that's what we can read from that, isn't it, really? All three. How are we, Dom? Who else have Forest signed today? Wow, Ipswich have sold Nathan Broadhead to Wrexham. You spent 100 million in 24 hours. I've missed the only one I'd seen was McAtee, I think. You'll probably refresh my memory by saying the names. Ah, no, I've just seen the 37 million for Amari Hutchinson as well. McAtee, Hutchinson and Cali Muendo on the way. Talks continue with Douglas Luiz and Yunus Musa as well. Wow, big day for Forest. Damn. Damn, son. Like, thankfully, no one's improved yet, although we are about to go to Japan where maybe someone will have improved. Right. Creative Series was a lot of fun last night, actually, Tom. We had some really good fights with people. I made, obviously, too many individual mistakes, which cost me a lot of time. But I wasn't that far off the pace. I just kept fucking going wide or occasionally spinning, but kept it out of the wall each time. Right, let's get recording, shall we? So let's pause that. Oh. Now I've got to turn my best friend off. Oh no. Right, pray for good weather, won't you? Arigato is thank you, isn't it, in Japanese? What's hello? Can't remember what hello is. I know arigato is thank you. What's hello again? Konnichiwa. Thank you. Konnichiwa, bitches. Konnichiwa! Welcome to Japan for the third round of the Formula One World Championship. We are actually having quite a good time of things thus far with Jaguar. We're very much enjoying this new save and having some decent results. We were really pleased with Australia, and we were pleased with the increase in difficulty with China. We obviously didn't get anywhere near as good a result, but it was certainly a much more realistic showing. So we'll wait and see what happens at Japan now as well. China, the AI tend to be a bit stronger than me on this year's game, whereas last year actually we were quite strong in China. Japan, I've tended to be quite weak at, but we have made slight changes to setup over time to make myself a little bit more competitive. So we pray for decent weather here. We haven't been able to upgrade the car yet. We are in the processes of doing so, but we're waiting for parts to be added to the car in a couple of weeks' time, in a couple of races' time, so we can start closing the gap to those further up. This one, not a sprint weekend, just the regular 3 practice sessions, 1 qualifying session, and 1 race. Aye, and it's dry until the race day, which will start wet. We start with rain, and we'll start probably on intermediates in the Japanese Grand Prix, but probably before that halfway point, it will dry up. Right, okay, that's something we're going to have to deal with and manage. Weather is certainly a difficulty for me on this year's game. I'm not very good in the rain, and wasn't very good in the rain on 24 either. 23 was the last time I was able to be even remotely competitive in the rain, but it's not raining all the time, so we should be good. And it's a track we love to drive that looks fantastic this year with the new LiDAR scanned to the nanometer perfection Suzuka circuit. So without any further ado, I'm going to head there if you don't mind. Drop the video a like, I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Join me on stream, whether that's here or on Twitch. Links in the description down below. And I'm going to go and sort my setup out, get as many resource points as I can, and then the business begins. I need my notepad.
Suzuka is an old-school favourite, an old seat of motorsport and a place where so many champions have been crowned. Let's get the weekend started then. It's practice in Japan.
Japan, we've gone balanced. Fuel... okay. The cherry blossoms indeed, sir.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just...
Oh, mate, Sector 1's a... Once you find the setup, Sector 1 is a dream. Love me some cherry blossoms. For what it's worth, this isn't how to take Sector 1. Tyre wear is going to be high here because there are a lot of high-speed turns couple off camber like this one too. You're really putting a lot of lateral forces through the tyres. So I'm expecting wear to be quite high. We've got two mediums, or we will have two sets of mediums, one set hard and at least one set of softs for the race. So we'll have options available to us strategically. Nice. Konnichiwa, bitches. I'm gonna have to listen to that song later now. That takes me back. Yeah, good, thank you, Darren. What's Fabs' latest tweet about Douglas Luiz and Yunus Musa as well? Yeah. You spent loads of money last year. Or was it the year before? Might have been the year before when you first came up. Loads of new signings. I think it was then. And you're doing it again. Definitely late on the power on the way out of turn 2. Slow up the hill here, always have been, always will be. Don't know why. Compared to the AI, probably just traction things. Quite slow compared to the AI through there as well. Need fullback depth. Who have you got at the minute? Nico Williams at right back. Ola Reiner as well. Can't remember who you've got at left back. Harry Toffolo's the only left back that springs to mind. You signed Omar Richards a couple of years ago, but I don't remember him ever actually playing. Omar Richards has been injured a lot, has he? Tyre wear is high. I reckon someone like Leif Davis would do really well at Forest. feel like since I've changed controllers, I'm faster. I feel like I'm better on this controller than I was on that one. I can't tell you why. But I think it's true. You had that thought yesterday as well about watching me. I was reading chat there. I was reading chat. He's like, and he's reading chat, not concentrating, Biff. Evening, Luke. How are you, lad? Yeah, when watching me. I wonder whether there was something wrong with that controller. Like maybe the right trigger was on its way out or something like that. Maybe that's why I was struggling more so with straight line speed with the AI. Because actually the trigger wasn't fully depressing all the way. Or there was a bit of a dead zone somewhere on one of the triggers or in the sticks or something. Imagine if all this time I've actually had more pace in me, but my controller's been broken. And actually I could have been racing at like 108 or 110. Maybe not 110. Maybe 107 or something. Thank you, Nico.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run. So
some
coming back to the
excellent
garage,
data with
I
that
can take you
run.
through the numbers.
Tyre wear's high, but that's expected. It's Suzuka. It is a tyre chomping circuit. Not as much as Bahrain, that we go to next, but still. Morning, Matt. Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. Yeah, I can't use the wheel for F1, it's just too intensive for me physically, unfortunately. Rephrase. I could use the wheel for like 5-lap open lobbies or something, or if I did 25% race distance. But for 100% race distance stuff... Oh, use your fucking battery chest, come on. I always do this at the beginning of the practice program. For 100% race distance on F1, it's just too intensive. My arms physically can't do it at the minute. My health has gone downhill since having Jude, unfortunately. Hopefully, over time, it will come back to me again. I feel smoother as well, you know. With the controller change. Slipstream will help here till he gets in the way at the chicane.
Okay, test
On 30.6.
complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
When we do breaking point, we'll do that on the wheel. But I currently don't have a wheel that works on Xbox. My wheel only works on PC and PlayStation. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't do it on PlayStation, I suppose. You got 1.5-year-old son at home as well. Yeah, Jude is 18 months as well. It's intense. I was going to do something. What was I going to do? Can't remember. That's good. Well done, brain. Morning, Daniel. I know what I was going to do. Change the AI command to 105. And difficulty. They hardly do any laps in practice, do they? Like, in real life, people do, like, 20 laps. Here they do, like, 9. See yourselves. I'm happy with the car. We are dry the whole time, apart from the race starting wet, Daniel. The race will start wet, but probably dry up about the 30% race distance mark. Must remember to freshen Webber's parts as well, in between this weekend and the next weekend. Activate DRS in all zones in practice. I definitely did that. Yeah, similar to what you had in China, basically. But hopefully we will be without the safety car. No Webber's parts in between races. So he's still on all of his first parts, which will be wearing now. The car feels really nice in practice. The setup is pretty spot on. And I feel quite smooth as well. Whether it's fast or not is a different matter, but I feel comfortable around Suzuka right now. But whether comfortable is quick, we don't yet know. We will find out in due course, obviously. I'm just going to put some fresher parts in for quali, so that we are as fast as we possibly can be in the important sessions. And then from there, hopefully, we will qualify very well indeed. I'd like to make it to Q2 here at least. I'd love to be 14th or higher in qualifying for Suzuka.
A warm welcome, everybody.
Oh wow, you're up really early, Bernard. Yikes. That's 2 days in a row, pal. Whoa, they're in the 29s. I might have to go twice here. We did a... Oh, hang on, let me check. Fuel. We did a 30.5, I think it was. Or 30.6. 30.5, I think. And that is not rapid here now, it seems.
Okay, engines fired
You're
up.
off to a
Reset.
Sunday right now. So yeah, just get as much in as you can, mate. Saul with the 113th month. You monster. What's that coming over the monster? Is it a monster? No, it's just Saul. So Laura months, yeah? Laura. Just get out of the way of the Mercedes. There's Red Bull not too far behind him either. Nathaniel, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
We upped the difficulty for China, yeah, to 105, and we're still at 105 for Japan. I'll let the Mercedes and the Rebel go, because I don't think I'm going to be faster than them anyway, but we are going to be quicker, or at least on pace with the three behind, so here we go. They need to be in the low 30s, I think, to get through. Flat, fucking hell. $28.5, oh god. I am not that quick.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
So a toe here would be lovely, please, Mr. Sonoda. take what I can get. Right, nail the chicane. Oversteer on the exit. Battery. DRS to the line. A 30.4 puts me 12th at the moment. I might need to be faster than a 30.4 to get through out of Q1, you know. I think. So we're in the 28s up top. 28 and a 0.5 from Piastri. Okay, no, we might be alright then. If they're in the 31s back there, a mid-30 should be enough. We might be able to only go out once here in this session. We only need to be top 16. And we've got 4/10 in hand there. Give or take a couple of milliseconds. So I'm going to risk it for a biscuit and not go out a second time. And hope that we stay. Fernando Alonso has improved, but hasn't caught me. Alright, yeah, we're through. We're through. I think Webber's out. Unfortunately, I dropped to 13th. Webber is indeed out, unfortunately. P18 for him with a 30.888. One of the Williams out with Albon. That is a surprise, although it is quite an aero-dependent circuit at Suzuka, and the Williams is traditionally not that strong at that sort of circuit. And Aston Martin out as well in Lance Stroll and Sauber. It's one of lots of different teams, which just shows you how close we all are. Normally, if there's someone that stands out team-wise that isn't good enough, you'd get both drivers eliminated. But there's one Alpine, one V-Carb, one Sauber, one Aston Martin, one Jaguar, one Williams. That's absurd. It's so competitive. Well, I don't think we'll get to Q3, but we'll give it a damn good go. To a banker lap. .31 on warm tyres. Okay. It's just going to get a bit hotter. Although the air temperature's going down, that's intriguing. Sun comes out behind the clouds and the air temperature's going down. It's only 15 degrees. Track temperature's going up. Oh no, track that's back to 0 minutes ago. Oh, okay. going to have to go significantly quicker if we're to get through. Need to be in the 29s. At least.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
All clear barrels, please.
Two minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on. If we don't get into 10th or higher, we're not going to progress to the shootout. Give it your best shot. Come on.
Exclamation mark FPL, Matt. Morning, Nick. How are we, lad? Welcome back home. How was it? Very, very nice. Good.
We've dropped to P15.
Trying to do my best about to do something about that. Through the chicane. Don't get wheel spin on exit. Last bit of battery. And to the line. It's a 30.2. Now I know for a fact that's not me through. Because at P13, because everybody in the top 10 after their first run had done a 29 something. But I said I'd be happy with a low teen, and well, I couldn't get any lower in the teens, could I really? And I was 0.3 off even P12, so there was no way we were going to get into that top 10. Nico Hulkenberg whacking out a 29.6 in a McLaren, a 29.3 from Ocon in a Haas. Damn. That is rapid. So the other Alpine is out, as is the other Aston Martin, one of the Hasses, and the other Williams and VCARB and Jaguar. We will start, barring any grid penalties, 13th then, here in Japan. That's decent though. It's 3 places higher, well 4 places higher than we qualified and 3 places higher than we started in China. Did I say McLaren? I meant Sauber. You know what my brain's like. Yeah, 13th, so... Dub it in the edit. Yeah, Hulkenberg in there. McLaren. Think you mean sour, Chaz? And Kinku to buy in, apparently. Potentially. Oh, nice. You said you were going to send some pictures.
Welcome along to the
Good lad.
legendary Suzuka. This classic racetrack boasts a long history dating right
forgot
back
it was
to
fucking raining at the start.
1962 when it was
Ah.
first opened. Will more history be written here today at the Japanese Grand Prix? We're southwest of the city of Nagoya today at a wet and windy Suzuka circuit. 3.6 miles and 18 corners make up a lap here, with Sector 1 likely to prove especially difficult in these conditions. We should see overtaking into turns 1 and 16 today, and maybe a few Kobayashi-style dives into the hairpin as well. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Oscar Piastri lines up
Piastri
pole
on pole.
and
Your
Max
Chinese
Verstappen
Grand
lines
Prix
up
winner
alongside.
will start
Considering the
from
rest of the
first this
grid,
time
we
around.
have
I think that's his first pole of the season.
Norris,
Norris was on pole
Leclerc,
last time out. He starts third.
Sir Lewis
McLaren, Hamilton,
and Tsunoda.
fourth and fifth. Tsunoda sixth.
Russell,
Then Russell and Antonelli
Antonelli,
and an all Mercedes fourth
Ocon,
row.
and
Ocon and
Nico
Hulkenberg, unsurprisingly, 9th and 10th,
Sainz,
but they've still done fantastically well to get there.
Callie Mayer,
We will be
and
13th. No grid penalties for
Fernando
anyone that was in
Alonso,
front of us.
Gasly,
And
Alex Albon, and
was there any
Mark
retirements
Webber.
in China? Max retired,
Stroll,
didn't he? I think that was
Bortoleto,
China. Did Lewis retire in
Hadjar,
China as well,
and Jack
potentially?
Doohan rounds off
But
the grid.
No penalties for
Now,
anybody.
alongside me today,
It's raining, of course, at the start, so it will be intermediates from the off. But
Okay, this is
we
our
know
engine
it's going to
supplies
stop
home
raining.
Grand Prix, which means
I'd
there's a
forgotten
lot of
about
very
that as well.
important people here
Oh.
behind the scenes. I'd love to give them a strong result to watch today. Plus, a good result might make my post-race meetings a little bit easier.
I'll try, Mark. I'll do my absolute best to get the strongest possible result here for Honda, who, of course, at least this year, for the final year, are able to be part of the team that put together the Red Bull powertrain from 2026 onwards. It will be, I think it's Ford that are helping out Red Bull make their powertrain, potentially. Certainly Ford are involved. So it's going to start wet, but we're not going to be boxing, I don't believe, for another set of inters. We will take this first set of inters to the rain, and then it might be, depending on how many laps are left, either hards to the end or medium soft to the end. Maybe even medium, depending on when it stops raining. But it will rain for a little while, as you can quite clearly see at the top there. But we do have a forecast on approximate, so that's not golden. That's not definitely what's going to happen. It's just giving us a rough idea. So there's not really much we need to change, really. So we'll just dive straight in. Oh, Total Energies Peugeot would be more unique, Alpine fan. Oh yeah, prediction. Starting 13th, I'll say where will we finish? 11th? Will we just miss out on points or higher? Or will we maybe make it into the points? Potentially, we'll wait and see. Feel free to have your prediction. $91.94. Wow. That's the dream, isn't it? Yeah, hopefully lower league wages are a bit more realistic. A late overtake to finish 12th, you reckon? It's still actually quite wet, look. Hopefully there aren't many hard braking zones, so... Suzuka, yeah. A soggy Suzuka. You want to have a look at the livery, Alpine fan? I can show you the livery. That's what the livery looks like at the minute. Buster, thank you very much for gifting a sub. That's very generous of you, mate. Viper, welcome to the gang. That's what the livery looks like at the moment. We shall add to it over time. Yeah, but the Jaguar livery we were trying to replicate doesn't have that many sponsors on it, to be fair. So I think we'll be kind of duplicating sponsors on top of each other to maximise financial revenue, whilst keeping the actual amount of sponsors that are on the car to a minimum.
Okay, you're doing well out there. Keep it up. We're looking at about 10 more minutes of rain. 10 minutes.
10 minutes only of rain forecast. As you can see, there's quite a bit of standing water, so it is still quite wet. So even when the rain stops, it will take a little while for the water to disperse. So I'd imagine we're still going to be pretty wet until lap 10 or so. But it's definitely going to be medium, I think, with regards to pit stops from there. Once we get off these intermediate tyres, we shall park as best we can. There will do. That was probably as far as I could possibly go without actually being over the line. Wait for everybody to form up behind us, and off we go for the Japanese Grand Prix. A very damp Japanese Grand Prix. A soggy Suzuka, as chat has called it. Careful with the wheel spin. Definitely got quite a bit in the second phase, but we're away. Don't want to get too far on the outside, but at the same time I don't want to get tucked up on the inside and end up having to get out of it. Just drifted wide with sheer dirty air and lack of downforce there. We've lost the position to Ollie Behrman, but it's all right at the minute. We're managing. You guys know how poor my team car handles in the rain in these early races. Before you're able to make many upgrades, it's not exactly great, even when you have made upgrades. So, lots of wheel spin. Really, really difficult to get the power down. Even in fifth gear, the rear wheels are giving it a good old go of trying to send the car sideways. I think it's going to be a case of just trying to hold position as best we can. He says, with Fernando Alonso behind me, until the dry weather, and then when we're in the dry, hopefully we can stand a chance of being a bit more competitive. Utilising the battery is always important in any race, but especially in these early races where you haven't upgraded your ERS, so your recuperation isn't very high. There's so much standing water still. Even if it's only 10 minutes more rain, we're not going to be on dries before lap 10, I don't think. And a couple are getting punchy through 130R. That's Behrman and Lawson. Lawson holds position. We will stay P14 at the start of the race. There's no reason why the car should just drift there. And definitely didn't carry too much speed through. Really struggling to keep it pointing in a straight line at the minute through sector 1.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Give it a go. Just no downforce.
10 minutes left of this rain, then we think it's going to dry up. 10 minutes.
No, I don't have carcass temperatures on, so tyres are always at the perfect temperature. Because the AI don't run. The AI's tyres are always at the perfect temperature, so why shouldn't mine be? Alonso's got a run on me. Although he's not that close, and he's actually going to back out of it. Fair enough. Thank you, Fernando. Give me a little bit of a reprieve. There's definitely a gap opening up in front of Lawson at the minute, but I wouldn't say I'm getting held up. Behrman probably is getting held up at the minute because he's been glued to the back of Lawson's car the whole time, but I've always been at least 3/4 of a second behind the pair of them. So at the minute, I'm just trying to hold station. We don't look like we're going to make any improvements forward at the minute in these conditions. We've definitely got a couple of cars behind that would be very eager to get past given the opportunity. Albon and Alonso are right there, and there's a little bit of a gap back to the Alpine behind, which I think is Gasly, because Doohan is running right at the very back right now. Still raining, still said about 10 minutes until the rain stops as of this point in the last lap. So it might be closer to lap 15 before we're on dry tyres, but as far as I'm concerned, the sooner we get off the Inters, the better. Just feels like I'm snaking and slithering all over the place, driving on ice at the minute. I'll ask about the weather now.
ETA on this rain clearing up
about 10 minutes still.
So just keep your concentration out there, you're doing well. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
You don't say. Actually, I really genuinely don't know, Matt. I didn't actually pay attention to how far each tyre goes. I think the mediums were, I think the hards were like 40 laps. So the hards would probably do 25 at an absolute push. Oh, yeah, that would be great, Buster. I remember you saying that Brum were going to do one. Feel free to email it to me, mate. I'll let me whisper you my business email. Email it to me there, and we'll watch it on the stream. If you don't mind the watching on the stream, if you'd rather I just watched it in private, then quite happy to. But like I say, for subs, for followers, etc., those that knew Glenn.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
I don't think I can get past, Mark. Max just did a 1:42.8. I just did a 1:46 flat. We are over 3 seconds a lap slower than those at the front of the field. Jesus, we've got a lot of work to do to try and make this car a front-running machine. Still able to keep with Behrman and Lawson though. But you can see how the gap is just growing and growing to Sainz in front in P11. .2.6, bloody hell.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.5 seconds. Right, keep pushing, you're gaining on the car ahead.
Thanks for talking to me on the way into a braking zone, making me look at the gap. Mark, appreciate that. Behind Alonso now. Just as we're coming up to turn 1. So you're gaining. So I was like, am I? Glanced up, missed my braking point, run wide, and Alonso nabs P14. Down to 15th. This is where you'd hear someone like Charles Leclerc come over the radio. Stop talking to me, please. Not in the corners, especially. Never mind. He's not going to get any further anyway, so we'll just sit behind him, Behrman and Lawson, rather than just Behrman and Lawson.
It looks like the weather's going to dry up in about 5 minutes' time.
I do, Harry, yes. It's just been linked for you in chat.
And we're still happy that we're on the right tyres at the moment.
Boyski, boyski. Yeah. I could easily have been 2 wheels off. So that's the sort of thing I do in iRacing or in F1 Creator Series where you can't flash back, and that's why I finished near the back and not where my actual pace would put me. Make too many silly mistakes.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
We're about to start lap 10, and as you can see, the rain is still just about falling, but there is definitely a racing line emerging, or a racing, oh my god, a racing line has emerged. Not that I'm on it. That's why I don't talk as much during Formula 1 recordings. The moment I open my mouth, make a massive mistake. Okay, well, we're P17 then. And now, more so than ever, timing the change to dry tyres, as it has now, as you can clearly see, stopped raining. Timing the switch to a dry tyre is going to be absolutely crucial. Question is, what tyre do we go to? There's still a lot of race left. It could well be medium hard from here, or it could be medium medium. Certainly, it's not hard to the end, that's for sure. So I will set mediums as my next tyre, and we'll stop for those at the first dry stop. If we're able to go medium medium to the end, we will. But if we have to go to the hard tyre, we will still have the hard tyre available. But it is drying up quite quickly. I did say about lap 10 I thought it would. It's not quite as dry as I thought it might be by lap 10. But certainly we're not far away from dry tyres, that's for sure. The reallocated lap 15 prediction is probably more accurate.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
Shout out. No worries, Buster. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, I think 20 on each set. Medium should be doable. But that is a long way still around here on a medium tyre. EZN, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. soon as the lap times get down to about the 36s, for those at the very front, as soon as we get down towards the 37s or 8s, then I think it might be time to start thinking about dry tyres. But we are still a little way away. Trying my best to hang on to the Lawson gang.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.6 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being.
My fault. No, it's definitely too early still. I think 15.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do. Tyre wear's higher than we're expecting. We've got a new strategy available on your MFD if you want it.
Hang on. Bit distracted at the moment, mate. Going through sector 1 at Suzuka. No, it's fine.
Copy that.
I need to piss about with all that. It's cost me like half a fucking second. Should have just ignored it. Yeah, I think 15. Maybe. At 15 we take a gamble.
Gap to your teammate behind, 2.5 seconds.
In a position now where I don't know if I'm sliding around because it's still a little greasy or just because my intermediates are quite worn. So I'd be sorely tempted to box this lap, take a gamble and put a set of mediums on. I will ask about the weather. I know it's not going to rain, but they will tell me what they think about the tyres. Yeah, there you go. That's the radio call I'm after, where they're not short. I reckon by the end of this lap, we're going to need to put some mediums on. So I'm going to box this lap for a set of medium tyres, I think. Might as well take the risk. Not going to lose anything from being P17, are we? I'll double check with chat, but I'm feeling like I want to box, chat. What are you saying? You've got 3 corners to help decide.
Gap ahead, please. 1.8 seconds.
Chat reckons box. Box we shall. Mayor pit lane. Mayor pit lane.
Okay, let's
It's a good
go
stop.
now. Come on.
Decent stop. Now then. Have we gone too soon? Or have we timed it just right? We'll find out.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track. Okay, this isn't your true position. They haven't pitted yet, so don't waste time fighting. Bring your tyres in gently and let's go for it.
Don't waste time fighting, he says, as I'm 16 or 17 seconds from anybody. Don't worry, I'm not going to waste my time fighting. Oh, that's really... I think we might have gone maybe a lap or two too soon. It's really not far, oh. Really not far at all. I can get everything right. I'm going to have to be more precise, basically. Just like you see drivers in real life have to follow that ribbon of dry tarmac, I'm going to have to do the same. I don't know whether it'll be medium to the end or not, or whether it'll be medium hard, but this first set of mediums will help us make the decision. No, I think we've made the right decision. That one mistake isn't going to decide too much. I think we've made the right decision.
16.5 seconds.
It has defaulted to giving me a hard set next, which says that the game doesn't think I can make it medium. DRS enabled. There you go. They will be in this lap. I'm pretty sure. It looks like Max Verstappen is boxing. Is he? I'm not going to glance yet. No, he's just crossed the bloody start-finish line, so he's not boxing, but DRS is enabled. which isn't ideal because everybody that has it now is going to help run away from it.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
We are starting to gain. Is it medium, medium, or is it medium hard? I think it might be medium hard, but we will have to get to lap 33 or so. Again, struggling to break at the hairpin. Have to make it to lap 33 or so to be able to go medium, medium.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS.
Yeah, they did that a little while ago, mate. Nobody in the box yet, though. They might be eking their inters out so that they can just go hards to the end. Well, I don't think a set of hard tyres really gets to the end with any real pace whatsoever from here. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the idiot. I am the only one that's made this decision, so it's more likely that I'm the idiot than there are 19 other idiots. But we are gaining.
Gap to your
We are gaining.
ahead, 17.4 seconds. Okay, stand by. We see a problem our end, and we're looking into it.
Oh, don't. Not another one. I don't mind DRS this time, because I don't need it at the minute. But don't put me in lean engine mode either, please. Oh. Great. Yeah,
Okay,
DRS has failed for the second race in a row. Excellent. Well, like I say, I don't need it at the minute, so it's not a massive issue. But they didn't fix it at all in China. There is only one DRS zone here, which is the main straight. So it's less of an issue here than it would have been in China. And even in China, it's less of an issue than it would have been in Australia. But it still
there's a fault with the DRS.
isn't great for it to fail 2 of the opening 3 Grand Prix weekends. I don't know I don't know if there's anything I can do durability wise. I'm pretty sure there isn't to ensure that it improves in its reliability. I'm just stuck with a dodgy DRS element. Gasly's in the box. There are a couple that have made the change and they've gone to mediums. I'm going to have to hope for track position here. And then get my elbows out. Because if I'm behind, as we've just discovered, I'm not going to be able to use my DRS to stay with them. Can I get around Albon here? Can I get around Albon here? Yes. That's important. We've got the track position. God, that's actually very, very important. Provided I can keep my elbows out and keep them behind. 10 seconds to Gasly. That was 2 point something when we pit.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now. Mark is in the pit lane. Mark in the pits now.
Yeah, along with everybody bloody else. Well, I didn't think we'd gone too soon, because we were gaining on people. Bortoletto's actually gone to the hard tyre. Here comes Albon. There's nothing I can do about that at all, unfortunately, without draining my battery all in one go, and then I wouldn't have it the next lap. So track position is clearly only going to work to a certain extent with some cars, But we're now right back up with Lawson as we were before. We made the couple of mistakes that cost us positions in the first stint. So back into P14 and trying. Hopefully we'll be a little bit better at sticking with Lawson in these conditions than we were in the wet. Although obviously I have more worn tyres than they do right now, having boxed earlier.
Some of this energy. Come on. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 7.4 seconds.
No, DRS is such a killer. Ah, so annoying. On to 15th. There's little individual errors that have always plagued me. And without DRS, I'm not in a position to be able to get the position back at the moment either. Sharpen up, Ches. Lap 21 to 53. Gauging how far these medium tyres go to make an educated decision as to about which compound we go to next. We definitely won't beat this set of mediums to the end, that's for sure. We're about 2% a lap on the front left. So if these get to 33, then I'd say we could get the next set to the end. But these are going to have to get us to lap 33 at least if we're to go to mediums next. Oh, not having DRS is going to frigging kill me. My thumb hurts already. I'm not even halfway through yet. Pay attention, Chiz. I was in my own little world in my head then, thinking about something else.
Tyre condition still looking good. Gap to your teammate behind, 7.3 seconds. DRS will be offline. There's a fault with the rear wing system. Stay out, we can work on a fix remotely.
Has got a run on me. It's going to go up the inside at 130R. It's not going up the inside at 130R because he's not got the cojones. I was taking no prisoners then. We're trying to hang on to those in front, but without the DRS to keep us in touch, and now obviously more worn tyres. By a couple of tenths a lap, I'm starting to fall back. I wonder whether I should take an early stop, go to a set of hards, and hope that my DRS gets fixed, so that by the time everyone catches me up again after the next round of stops, I can at least fight and stick with, because I'd have comfortably stayed with these guys in front if my DRS was active. But it's not, so I can't. It's like China all over again. I was thinking somewhere between 28 and 30 for a set of hard tyres, yeah. I don't know how far they're supposed to go, that's the problem. Behrman on Albon in front, or at least he thought about it. Didn't get it done though. Lee Behrman's starting to get a bit frustrated behind the Williams, whilst Lawson just toddles along in front of them, just as I'm toddling along in front of Alonso at the minute. I'm surprised that Lawson, although I mean I'm doing the same to Alonso, but I'm surprised that Lawson has been able to keep the Williams behind, because that's a notoriously quick car in a straight line, especially when its DRS is open.
Ahead, 2.5 seconds.
The Aston Martin is notoriously draggy and slow in a straight line, which is why I'm doing a better job of keeping Alonso behind, but Stroll is closing. As you can see, that was 5.5 seconds a few laps ago. Now it's 3.7. I think we do box early and go to hards. But I won't. It's not going to be massively early. It's going to be like lap 29 rather than lap 33, and that's still a long way to take a set of hard tyres. But without my DRS, yeah, Alonso's going to bottle it again. Without my DRS, I'm struggling. There's a yellow flag down the main straight, but that's not going to cause any sort of safety car, I don't think.
Okay,
It's Carlos Sainz retiring.
Sainz. Okay, it looks like
There
the
he is.
problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
Probably should. Of course, a VSC or something there, but nothing called. I thought about maybe taking a quick stop in case there was a VSC or safety car
Green
and
flag.
taking the stop even earlier, but no. So this is now about the halfway stage of the race. I think it's lap 30. 29 or 30 for a set of hards to the end, I think. It's probably our best bet of maximising our potential finish. And they better fix my DRS in the pit stop this time, unlike China.
The car in front is a second a lap faster. 1 second. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
well, there goes Fernando.
7.4 seconds.
Just not enough battery to battle any longer. Couldn't hold him at bay. I think next lap for hards is what I'm going to do. 29 for hards. Take them to the end. Then if there's a safety car or anything of the sort, or a red flag, then we've got another set of mediums we can go to. All softs, obviously, if it's a little bit later in the race. Ali, thank you very much indeed for the 9th month, mate. Title can be no brakes, no tyres, no DRS. Sorry, 9th month in a row, 28th month total. Thank you, dude. I don't have an FPL team, no. Maybe we can set one up later. If you guys remind me on stream to do it each week, then maybe we do an FPL this year. If I do it on stream with you guys each week. When's the cut-off? Was it yesterday for this first match day weekend, or have I got till later today to do it? first game's today in 7.5 hours, yeah. Liverpool, Bournemouth tonight. 6:30 PM today's the cut-off. Okay, thank you. Another yellow flag.
Okay,
I think it's the
clear.
other Williams. No, it's an Alpine. Or is it the Williams? Not sure. Oh, no, it was someone behind.
Okay, some information on Gasly.
It is an
Right,
Alpine.
they've got a serious car issue. It
Gasly's
looks like
out.
they're retiring.
Well, that's not going to help our race at all, unfortunately. Right. It wants me to box on lap 34 to go to the hards. I'm going to push to lap 30, I think. I'm just going to push to lap 30. This is painful, though.
No need to worry about the tyre
Please,
condition for now.
please,
Everything's looking good.
please fix my DRS at the pit stop. I'm begging you.
Your DRS is unavailable. The rear wing is down, so you can stay out while we work on a fix.
Every fibre of my being is saying do one more lap. I'm going to do one more lap. We're actually maintaining the gap to Stroll. If anything, building the gap to Stroll. And the gap to Webber. I think we're going to. I think I'll box to the end of this lap, the end of 31. The hards will surely do 22 laps to the end.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Do one more as in 31 or do one more as in 32, Dunder? $32. No, I'm gonna go now. Here we go. Lap 32. Sorry, lap 31 for hard tyres. Please fix my DRS.
We had an issue removing the
of
right
course you
rear
did.
wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now and get back into this race.
That happens in the last stop as well. The second stop, not the last stop this race, I mean the second stop in China when they didn't fix my DRS. Probably because they took too long to do that.
Look after these tyres now.
Please
and
tell me
we'll
my
finish the
DRS
race
is
on this
fixed as I
compound.
come out. It is. They have fixed the DRS. I am back in business. We're last right now, but we are back in business. DRS is repaired. Cost us an extra couple of seconds in the pit stop, because of course it did. But my DRS is a go, go, go once more. And that, hopefully, help us from here maximise our finish. Would have been nice to go the whole race with a working DRS, but what can you do? 2 out of 3 races though with a broken DRS is pretty unlucky. My bodged pit stop luck is still very high in terms of bad luck. Those of you that saw the last save will know that, and F124 content too. I just have rotten luck with dodgy pit stops, and I've no idea why. We've done 6 pit stops this season so far, and 2 of them have been messed up.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy. Okay, Bortoletto is ahead of you. And the time last lap, 1 minute 34.6. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 13 laps old. We think they've got 1 more stop.
Yeah, see, he went to hards at the last stop, and he's still doing half decent lap times after 13 laps. Which says to me, that I want to make this overtake now. Also says to me, this hard set will do me a good service throughout the course of the remainder of this lap.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Had to make that overtake then. Whilst we were gaining, we were gaining on those in front. It wasn't by enough. I was stuck and losing time behind Bortoletto. We are no longer. So now is the time to make the most and take advantage of these fresh tyres. Worth noting that Max Verstappen has lapped us at this stage with us having done an extra stop. So whether he gets back to us after his next stop and relaps us after we unlap ourselves, I'm not sure. We shall find out in due course, but at least we haven't had to lose time getting out of the way for Max, because we were in the pits. And you've seen already what that's done to the gap to Webber, and you've seen already how we've opened the gap to Bortoletto, which shows you equally how much time I was losing stuck behind him, and why it was so important to get that move done into the chicane last lap. Now we fight. He says, as he's probably still going to have a shit finish. Lol. My thumb hurts.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff.
no, it's not necessarily team orders, Mark. But I reluctantly let you go in the last race. I need you to do the same for me, please. Quite frankly, I think we should just have him anyway. Although, to be fair, they are very fast in a straight line here. I should be able to have him into the chicane the same way as Bortoletto, and actually it should be a little bit more comfortable than it was against Bortoletto as well. I would like to be behind him through the DRS detection point though, which I think we were. And around the outside, up the inside there, with DRS. Oi, yellow, sideways.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Seat position. It's a bloody McLaren! Where did you come from? Go away, Bortoletto's box from behind. I don't want to be letting anyone through. Oh, the McLaren boxed as well. No, he didn't. The McLaren's kept going. Okay, well, the McLaren will box next lap. If they're all boxing now. I didn't see if Max did. No, he didn't. He's still further down the road. If I could just stay far enough ahead for the remainder of the lap, I shouldn't have to give that position.
Tyre condition still looking
Oh
good.
God, you're telling me two things, Mark.
5.0
Once.
seconds.
If we can maintain the gap, I shouldn't. I'm not going to be able to maintain the gap. Just trying to not have to let him pass because I know he's going to bloody box at the end of this lap. So there's no point letting him through if he's just going to get out of the way again. So I'm just going to try and stay ahead and hope that he boxes from behind me. Tyres are quite worn, but I mean, box 31 and 8%. It's
Blue
not
flag.
not offensive after 5 laps. Still going to be quite warm by the time we get to the end. I'm going to not let him through here because I believe he's going to box. Box. Yes! Thank you! Tactic worked. That's Lance Stroll in the pits. That's Alex Albon out the pits.
Mark's coming
Down the
in
road
for a
in front
stop.
of us. We've gained a little bit of time back. It was about 4 seconds to Albon. Pre-stop. It's now 1 second. It would have been more if we hadn't been stuck behind Webber and Bortoletto, but that's the nature of traffic. Well, I do have my DRS back. Question is, can I stay within a second's gap of Alex Albon?
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind running hard tyres.
We shall find out. Intriguingly, they've all gone to the hard tyre as well. I thought they'd medium. They haven't. Which does level the playing field a bit more. I was thinking I'm going to be on worn hards and they're going to be on fresh mediums. But no. Worn hards versus fresh hards means it's going to be slightly easier, slightly less difficult to stay with or make some more positions. There's another gaggle that have just come out the pit lane there. We're now going to race up behind. It's Alonso, Lawson and Behrman.
Teammate behind, 27.
And whilst it's not the points, P11 is right there. And now I've got DRS back again. I should be able to hang on to the back of them. And we'll see what we can do. Provided I don't make any silly mistakes. Behrman's actually getting away a little bit in that Haas. Max still hasn't boxed. Max and Yuki are still out on their hard tyres. And Bortoletto went to hards, and he's gone hard. Okay. Well, Max and Yuki are going hard medium then, because they're still going. They're not going to take the hards to them. They might even the hards soft, but I don't think the softs would make... Well, the softs definitely will make it from here, but if they can take those hards a bit further, then maybe. Both Red Bulls going hard medium, and at the minute, looking like they're nailed on for a 1-2. Oh, boys, I am sweating. It is 30 degrees in here right now. I can't wait for this race to end so I can turn the AC unit on. Go and get some lunch and eat some lunch with you whilst we make an FBL team.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do. Okay.
So fucking slow. We put 1 lap's worth of fuel in at the beginning. I've now got 1.3 laps remaining. Albon might just have been out of DRS range of Alonso here, you know. No, not quite. That's annoying. Next lap, though. Next lap, I'll be out of DRS range of fucking Albon at this rate. Idiot chess.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look
Albon
after the
doesn't have
tyres. We
DRS
won't
here.
be making another pit stop.
I thought about it. It would have been absolutely ludicrous to have tried it. I hovered there in case he gave me space, in which case I would have lunged. But he didn't give me space, so we didn't pop our car in a position where I was just going to get wiped out Piastri sets the fastest lap. Max is still, unless that's Tsunoda, one of the Red Bulls is still going. It is Verstappen. In fact, Tsunoda is still going as well and hasn't boxed, and Lando's taken him behind. But Verstappen and Tsunoda still going. They are surely going hard soft then. It really do be like that, huh, Dunder? It's not Brentford Mangwa, it's a Sunderland jersey.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Given the gap he's got out front, provided his tyres won't get so worn they'd risk a puncture, Verstappen could comfortably run this hard set to the end. He's got such a lead over Lando, who's in second and has boxed. And Yuki, currently in third, is also yet to box, same as his teammates. He'll lose quite a few positions when he does eventually come in. But Max could go to the end here. And at the minute, I'm finding it hard to be convinced that he's not. Unless he's going to do 9 or 10 laps on a soft tyre at the end. I think he's going all the way on the one set of hard tyres. Bastard. Who's that SA? Nordi Mukiele. Mukiele to Forest, to Sunderland. Sunderland are closing in on Nordi Mukiele. Wow. I mean, I'll absolutely take it when if it happens. Obviously, we won't do it until it happens.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Don't get too carried away, SA. It's the money that's talking, not Sunderland Football Club. Lawson is starting to hold this group up again now.
Catching the car ahead, well done, but be aware
The Haas in front is stretching a little bit, and because Lawson has brought everybody back a bit,
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
Albon is now very comfortably in
37.4
DRS
seconds.
range of Alonso, meaning it's going to be harder to overtake. Because A, there's less space to lunge into, and B, he's going to have DRS every lap now. So unless Alonso gets feisty with Lawson and tries to find a way past the RB, it's going to be extremely difficult in the 9.5 laps that remain to actually make any positions here. 15th is still a really solid showing. Our race pace is definitely not as good as our quali pace. Our single lap pace is decent, but that's what you expect in a My Team. Low fuel, take the extra weight factor out of it, and we can be punching it up there with the low teens on the fringes of Q3. I say fringes, still a few tenths away, but you know what I mean. Whereas in race pace, with the draggy, heavy, lumpy car that we've got, we're not yet in a position where we're challenging for points every race. Nor will we be for a little while. But the fact that we're fighting where we are at the minute is promising. We're still a lap behind those at the front, so we are still a very, very long way away from actually winning any races or challenging for a championship. But it is very encouraging at the minute to see the car holding its own where it is, especially at 105 difficulty, might I add. So the future's bright, the future's green, but at the minute it's still only pale green, not a rich, deep British racing green that we want it to be. That's the British racing green of Jaguar, not the British racing green of Aston Martin. Thank you very much. Meh. Couldn't actually move my diff back up from the rain. Whether that's made a difference to how we're driving. There's a yellow flag behind. It's a McLaren. He's either out or has spun. And I think it's just a spin. I mean, he's still not moving, you know. It's the second McLaren. Yeah, he's just dropped it. And then he's just going to do what happened in China. Wait, actually, it's not what happened in China. Is he going again? He is, just starting to very much slowly get going again. Well, that's ruined his race. Isaac Hadjar's retired at a different point of the track as the McLaren gets going again. Yikes. It's all fallen apart for Isaac Hadjar, but that's behind us, unfortunately, so we're not going to gain a position from it. It'd be nice if the other RB retired, because then I could gain a position here, but we've been sat pretty for a while.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear
and
for
just
now. Keep taking
no
care
one's
of it.
able to make any moves because of the DRS train at the minute. Alonso's trying, but failing.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Cool.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Half the time I get close, I then make a mistake. We're both struggling with rear tyres now. Fucking Nora.
Gap to your teammate behind, 38.4 seconds.
So I care about the gap to my teammate behind. It's the gap to the car in front I've been worried about for a long time. Alonso did make an attempt to try and take Lawson last lap, but bodged it. But Albon has been dropped a little bit here. So if that gap to Alonso stays over a second between Albon and the Aston Martin, I'm going to have a go at Albon on lap 50 into turn 1. Or maybe this lap into the chicane, as has been our go-to overtaking spot so far this weekend. A little bit too far back, I think, for the chicane. Although if I used all my battery, I could probably give it a go. I could probably give it a go anyway. He's gonna go defensive. Around the outside, the Williams. That's P14. Beautiful. Right. And we're on lap 50.
Keep going.
And Max ahead is on lap 51. So we do only have 3 laps to go. 50, 51, 52. Max is 51, 2, 3. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch Alonso and Lawson, but I'll do my best to. But even just making one position makes me feel like it was worthwhile making the switch to the strategy we did.
Catching the car ahead, well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.0 seconds.
I can see that, mate. I'm trying to do something about it. Proving to be quite difficult. Close the gap a little bit to Alonso, but this is coming up to our last lap when we cross the line, so I'm not going to have any opportunity with DRS to get to him. Just have to hope that maybe we're fast enough on the next lap to have a go into the chicane, but I don't know as I overturn a 1.4 second gap this lap, do you?
To drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
I'm trying. Can we catch Alonso on this lap? Come on. Come on. Come to me, Fernando. It's going to have to be a Herculean effort. It's going to take all of our battery. Max Verstappen wins the race. I'm going for it. Fernando Alonso is going to try and hold it round the outside. We steal P13 on the last lap. Sorry, Fernando. Thank you for that, pal. What a last lap that was. Oh-wee! Right, we got stuck for a while, but I tell you what, we made it worth it in the end. A P13 start, a P13 finish on paper doesn't look that impressive, but the manner in which we ended that Grand Prix, very pleased with that. Max Verstappen wins the Japanese Grand Prix just as he did in real life. Oscar Piastri finishes second, I believe, and Lando Norris threw away what could have been a podium for him potentially. I don't know whether Yuki held on, but the fact that the Red Bulls took those hard tyres all the way is a miracle. Such a long stint. Charles Leclerc does get the podium, and he was only 9/10 of a second behind Oscar Piastri at the end, but that was a really strong end to the race there for us. Unfortunately, Mark Webber finishes last of the finishers, but I tell you what, I very much enjoyed the final 5 laps of that Grand Prix. My thumb is killing me because I very much put everything into that, but I think we can take a lot of pride in the way that we raced that Grand Prix. We weren't competitive in the wet, but we clung on and we tried something with strategy that in the end worked. We were 16th, 17th with a couple of mistakes made after we boxed for hard tyres, and we made that work. That was well worth it. Now, we do have some activities to do on the way to the Bahrain Grand Prix if we have enough time to get them done, which we do. The owner training, wait, I did actually off camera after you guys left me in the last episode. We unlocked a training point for our manager, for Niki Lauda, and we've reduced the time to build facility improvements by 10%, or we will do once we've used that activity. It's going to say disappointing weekend, but let's be honest, it's not a disappointing weekend. That needs a tweak as far as I'm concerned. Research-wise, that's completed, which is excellent. Drag reduction I can't quite do yet, so we will do the front wing next. That should be hopefully done by Bahrain, although of course we will have to develop it once it's created, once it's been researched, but hopefully we'll be able to do that. Powertrain is on the way as well. We've got the resource points to be able to do some stuff here, and I'm going to go for ERS because that is vitally important for us when we're running low on battery. Now, we might have something to develop here as well, and we do indeed. We can do the floor stiffening aspects on one side of the garage. I can't actually do that yet because I've not got any available slots. On the powertrain, I've not got any available slots there either, and we haven't done anything on the durability side yet. What I do need to do is manage components. So Webber is going to be getting on a little bit with some of his components now. So let's put fresh bits in for him at every part that needs it, which is basically every part apart from the control electronics. We'll continue to manage our own moving forward. Nothing to actually add to the car at the moment, but really pleased with the way that we've been able to maximise that finish. And we will be able to upgrade something else, or at least start upgrading something else on the engineering facility side of things once we get past that one day. It's only a week between Japan and Bahrain, but we will spend some more money and add something else to the team factory back home. And I think we're going to go for the research on the chassis side, to be able to research 2 things at once on the chassis side. That's going to be very important. That will be done in 11 days. That will be done in 9 days. I think there's only a week between Bahrain and Saudi Arabia, unfortunately, so they won't be done for the next Grand Prix. But happy, very, very happy, in fact, with that. We gained fuel in that last race as well. So it says balanced tyre set from our previous experience here. We'll ignore the fuel for now because that was after the the bugged fuel aspect of the last save. So we'll probably start about a lap up again, I imagine, in Bahrain. But a 2-stop with 2 mediums seems the way to go with a balanced tyre setup. So we will have balanced. I can't do anything else because I've not got the slots to do it, even though I have the resource points to be able to afford it. Well, to the next Grand Prix weekend we shall go at the beginning of the next episode. But don't expect any rain this time around. It's in the desert. But do join me for it. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. I very much appreciate it. And I will see you over in Bahrain. Oh, open the window, turn the AC on. Oh, holy moly. Right, we pay out the predictions. They're P11 or higher, P12 or lower. It turned out to be P12 or lower. If we'd have been able to get ahead of Lawson and Behrman, it would have been P11, but unfortunately, nada. Right. Let's get a thumbnail image for that. Actually, I wanted to have a look at the livery as well. We've not gone up the fan rating, but we might be able to tweak. Might have got loyalty rating with some of the sponsors. No. Make that orange instead. Let's go that. Let's do that. Why not? I think the white stands out better. White and red is definitely the order of the day, isn't it, for that? That will look better on the rear wheel when we get there, but not for now. No, I might actually swap that with finishing. A couple of tweaks to the livery. Ah, welcome back, Millie. Good to see you, pal. Thoughts on the FM announcement? What, that there's a game coming? Yay. Very, very much yay. Graphics card died and took the motherboard and PSU with it. Yikes. That is indeed quite the internal alteration. Hopefully, Dunder. That's the dream. Ah, yeah, the big reinstall is always painful. very mid charity match on tomorrow between Spurs and Burnley. Get the wheel in the background, the old London Eye. You know where you are when you see that. You know it's definitely Suzuka. Right, I'm just going to go make some food, chat, and then when we come back, you guys can help me make my FPL team, if you want. Help me build it. Jag 3. Right, I shall be back in uno momento then. Be our bizzle. Thank you for the raid, Hayden. Appreciate it, mate. Those of you that have come across, thank you very much for joining me. We just finished our Japanese Grand Prix. You are just in time to help me build my FPL for the year. So if you're football inclined, then do stick around, because I'm going to need your input, I think. Dome head raid. Don't be mean to poor Hayden. Thank you for the follow, driver. Someone put the FPL link in chat earlier, didn't they? Here we go. What I've got to do now is remember login details. Did I? No. Sure, I've got an account. Apparently I don't. It's not recognised my email address. Oh, spelled that wrong. Might have something to do with it. Try again. Who have you guys got in your FPL teams, and what do you expect to happen in the? Well, I think everybody expects the same fucking thing, don't they? For the Bournemouth game tonight. I would not like to receive spam emails, thank you. Haven't sent me a verification code, have you? You have. Thank you. Alright, squad selection. Here we go. Game on. You got no Salah, but you're considering getting Salah in. That's the thing. Even if Salah doesn't hit the levels he did last year, or even when Salah doesn't hit the levels he hit last year, he's still not going to have he's still not going to do nothing, is he? Doing me or having it. This is next. Gyökeres Ekitike is probably a great shout. James Trafford, on the other hand, not so sure. Certain Donnarumma might be going in there. Pickford got the most points last year. Wow. Is what Sanchez reckon he'll start until Donnarumma arrives. That's fair. I would actually lean towards David Raya, I think. To have a decent keeper in there. was just going to say, I bet Verbruggen does well though. I'm going to go Raya. Backup goalie. We'll think about another later on. Defence. Fardio scored a few goals last year, didn't he? Cuckoo's probably the best shout there. Munoz I really like to Palace, but whether they're going to replicate those seasons, I don't know. Porro is going to be important for Tottenham, I think. You'd go Alisson over Raya? Maybe. Ezri Konsa's probably a good shout. I'd rather be weighty in attack, to be honest. 6 mil for Robertson. Not sure about that one, Chief. Lewis Potter down as a defender is intriguing. Matty Cash 4.5's alright. Midfield. 14.5 for Salah. Wow! I reckon Cole Palmer has another stonking year. Palmer and Bruno unquestionables for me. I don't know whether Gibbs White has a stronger year, although he would be a good shout. See, Ezzy's a weird one. If Ezzy goes to Spurs, then it's a definite. If he doesn't, you're not sure. Rice for 6.5 is a no-brainer. We've got left 48. Nico Williams. Really? Tielemans is always a reliable show. You can only have you can only have 2 per team, right? Or is it 3? It's 2, right? True, the double Villa defence isn't a great show actually. You're right there. Let's put Tielemans in midfield instead. Oh, it's 3, is it? Okay, fairs. NDI could very well have a good season at Everton as well. Right, front line. I'm not going to put me in it. Wissa might be going Newcastle. I don't know if Mateta has as good a year. I've got left 40. It's not much. True. Not seeing new signings. There could be a new defensive signing I want to throw in there. I'd be tempted to put Wirtz in over Palmer, maybe. But I don't know how expensive Wirtz is going to be. Šeško could have a good year, but it's an unknown at the minute, isn't it? Who's City got opening day? Versus 8.5. City got Wolves away. Early. Joao Pedro's probably a good shout. Doesn't leave me much though. Go back to defence. Might have to tweak a little bit here. De Kuiper's probably a good shout as well, actually. How much is De Kuiper? They're adding points for defensive actions. De Kuiper's not a bad shout at all, you know. Do you reckon De Kuiper starts though? Do you reckon De Kuiper starts over Cadiolu? Or do they play Cadiolu at left back? Thank you for the follow, pass the ball. Dallo for 4.5 seems like a no-brainer. Dallo's going to play a lot of football this year, isn't he? Although they have got Arsenal match day 1. Kuiper played 90 mins in both friendlies. Alright, let's back to Kuiper. Go to Bravka. And then a final forward. Enizu now might not have been a bad shout, actually. No, not. I'm thinking of Evan Nielsen. Yeah, let's sort by total points last year. Not feeling better. Rodrigo Muniz could be a good shout. Kind of has to be out of that lot, doesn't it? I mean, bro, you could do bits for Burnley, maybe. You reckon get Guiu and spend the other £1 million elsewhere? Muniz might be leaving. Okay. I don't know if Guiu does much though, it's the only thing. I'm going to go 5.5 there, bro. I was kind of hoping for 4.5. Full crews and not for me. Sunderland Burnley game week 2. But they'll go with Isidore over Guiu, won't they? Initially, I would have thought. Fulham got match day 1, Brighton away. Zion Fleming. Who are Burnley going to play more likely though? Fleming or Broja? I don't know if Castulas will play, actually. That's not a bad shout. What do we think of that? True, Tijani Reinders is going to be really solid. How much is Reinders? $5.5 for Reinders. Oof. Reinders over Tielemans, I think. Tijani Reinders is going to be top. Nah, I'm not feeling Yoel Peru. Leaves me a mil. We could upgrade somewhere else. I take Ndiaye out. Put Eze in maybe. Although they've got Chelsea. Thank you for the follow, Y18200. Reinders isn't a Rodri style player though, is he? He's a bit more forward thinking than that. Or is it a bit more Gundogan-esque, if you know what I mean? Grealish should get a lot of game time at Everton, yeah, but I don't know how well he'll do. Yeah, Rangers is a box-to-box, isn't he? Not a Holden. Really? First trophy seen with the Cuckoo in? Cucurella was solid last year, really reliable. Yeah, it is hard to know who will play in those central positions for Chelsea. They've got so many options. I think I'm alright with that. Could take Bruno out for Wirtz this week. Could you Rice for Grealish? What do we think about Rice for Grealish? I think Rice still with defensive actions, I think Rice is going to get a lot of points. I'm going to go with that. Now I need a punny name. This is like when it comes to a clubs player each year. What do I call my team, chat? I could call it No Identity. Timo Gyok, love that. Hey Week, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining us on YouTube. Kukureya's Cuckoos? The fuck? Crisp Sandwich FC could be quite cool. Hey Charlie. What's Rob holding? Love that Chansey. I'm not at the moment, thank you, Week, but I appreciate the offer, pal. Yeah, Nordi Mukiele looks likely at the minute, doesn't it, Wayne? Exclamation mark FPL, Wayne. Cuckoo's cuckoo. A ray of sunshine. Cambridge one day. It'll be Cambridge one day. Hakuna Mateta, love it. It's not punny at all, but that's just chess hopium. Yeah, I know. I'm going with Cambridge one day. Yes, I would like to join the Chestnut Gaming League, please. Alright, in the Chestnut Gaming League at the minute, we have What's Rob Holding? I Can't Be Bothered. Goal of Duty VAR Fair. Kuna Mateta. Matt J11. Newy Fan News. Change Name. Noodle United. Cunha Mateta. Kinder Mbuemo. On my way to Mario. Butcher's Specials. Forgot after game week 2. Yeah, that's me. Sesk in the City. I like that song. Boom Chakalaka, yeah. A Madness. Bob the Builder. Another Kinder Mbuemo. Oh no. Cash Only. Benford FC. Up the Chelsea. How I Met Your Matter. Love that one. Sack Potch again. Sun FC. Another Kinder Mbuemo. It's 3 Kinder Mbuemos. Arna's Slot Machine. Jota in Our Hearts. Stunning Sheshko. Danish Friends. Verts Team Ever. Control Alt Delicht. Like that one. Diablo Jamble. I haven't got a clue. Haven't got clue. Not enough letters. Shibaba. Bite the Bullard. Charlie. XGX. Aribo Starmix. Arna's Army. Relegation Material. Can't get any verts. Yorkton Loaded. Tullinated. Parma Violets. Wick to go up. I wonder if that's Tozzy. Parma Violets. Citrus FC. Sheshko Mealdil. Tikka Mosala. And calories alongside Parmesan cheese as opposed to Parma Violets. Oh, there's more. We've got Enzo, Power FC, Bravehearts FC, Fantasy 11, Yapton 20, Doc, Touchdown FC, Musical Jazz, Borussia Teeth, Tabs 11, Hold That Wood, Mid-Table Madness, Gangsters Allardyce, Florian Bratverts, Baby Reindeers, love that, or Rodri U Plonker, yes Foxy. Musical Jazz is you, Daz. So there's another Darren there. Well, we'll see how we do. But I'm gonna have to have this saved as a tab now, aren't I? I need to pick my team though, don't I, for the upcoming game. Weekend. We'll go Raya. Definitely. To be fair, I think that's the one. I could take Dallo out for De Kuiper. I don't know. It's open to everyone. Dunder. I think that's my team this week. Your team has been saved. Right. Now you guys have to make sure I stay on top of this. This is your responsibility, chat, okay? You need to make sure I stay on top of this. Suggestions on socials are Don't Look Back Ilanga and Carlos Poohole. Fuck's sake. Mo Money, Mo Salah, Axel 2-1 to me, half the world away. Exclamation mark FPL, Nathan, in chat. I can't remember what Foxy's Twitter is. Chris, thank you for the 34th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. What's your team name, Ahmed? Palestinian Lions. It's obviously because of what's going on, isn't it? What's Foxy's fucking Twitter? Oh, can't remember Foxy's Twitter. Yeah, it is obvious why it's gone to moderation. You can't search your followers or those that are following you, can you? Those you're following. You just have to fucking scroll. Oh, it's in his Discord bio, was it? Thank you, mate. Oh, yeah. Thank you, lads. It says this account doesn't exist. So maybe Foxy's he might have deleted the account, to be fair. Where's the Jaguar? That's the snow leopard. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure what you mean by as in authentic, Shane. Like type of. Do you mean with type of gameplay or just starting a career mode? Authentic or dynamic? Let me have a look. Yeah, I'm assuming he means sliders, but right, let's change name stream. Let's edit the category. It is 25. And that's where I got the dynamic from, yeah. Or I presumed where he meant with the dynamic. Stream name should have changed. Just check. Yeah, How I Met Your Matt is a nice one. Control Alt Delete is one I've been aware of for a few years. Got some transfers to update as well, don't we? Cody Zavinta was the last one we did, so I've got about 3.5 pages just to go through. Yeah, look, manager career. If you go new manager, all around a tie. Fresh new season or live start points. Fresh new season. Yeah, I'm sure you're on about sliders. And John a minute, nice. If you've added it on your end, Charlie, then yeah, you should be in. Do you mean on the beta, Shane, or on 25? Like 25, fresh new season, squads, pick a manager in the team. Do you mean the simulate? You mean sliders, don't you, Shane? It must be. Yeah, it must be for sliders. We set this to custom. We set this to custom, and then just use what's in that Gyatso. And here on CPU sliders, we set it to custom and custom set it, and that's also in that Gyatso as well. In the sliders shown in that screenshot is what we do. I think for 26, I'm probably going to use the 24 sliders to start with. Right, transfers. It's a fucking raid! Matt, thank you for the raid of 14, pal. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, mate. I hope you enjoyed yesterday. I know you had a bit of a tangle with someone on that one, but I mean, it happens. It's iRacing. Thank you for the raid, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I did see you on track a couple of times, either in practice or the race. Although in the race, I think we were a lap apart. It is what it is. Thank you for coming across, lads. You joined us in the midst of our Sunderland career mode. We're just updating some real-life transfers before we start recording again. The last one we've done, last time I was live, was Coney de Winter. And we've got some more to do here. The free ones we won't do. Sorry, the free ones. The loans we won't do because we're a season on. We are going to replicate all of the real-life ones. So I do want to do Ruggieri to Carrarese. I think Carrarese are in the game, aren't they? Or did they come up last year from Serie C? It's this kid, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Carrarese Calcio. There you go. We'll do 36 months still. Right, that's Ruggieri. They're all loans. Can't do that one because Brazil aren't in the thing. Felder's not going to make any difference to our save, is it? I don't think Christopher Felder has any decent potential, does he? Christopher Felder 72. No, I'm not going to bother. J-League to the Thai League is not something we can replicate in game, so let's go to 3. Maddie Camera was one we were going to do. Platois to Stade Rennais. What's he on? Let's go 30 grand a week. You've done your fantasy team, have you, Daniel? Nice. Make sure you join the league. Mario Gonzalez de Berjos, not going to bother with that one. Rio Hatsusa, well, we can't send him to the J League because it's not there, but he's not in the game anyway. Well, that's alright then. Saves me the effort. Richard Kone we were going to do. To Queen's Park Rangers. The mixed squad. Nice. Get a hefty pay rise in the championship, I'm sure. Fernando 38. No, we're not going to bother with that one. Matty Longstaff has moved to Montreal. £192,000 is very specific. I wonder whether they were related, those two moves. Mastantuono's only now been completed. That's intriguing. We did do that. I'm sure we did that. I'm sure we actually did Mastantuono. Yeah, he's just gone on loan to Werder Bremen for the time being. In save. Carolinetti. Let's do Linetti. One of the heroes of last year's realistic RTG. It's Turkish team, wasn't it? Kossolis. Not in the game. Okay, good. Well, let's release Linetti then. Can't do that one. Not going to do that one. No. Okay. Page 2. Is Calvert-Lewin to Leeds actually announced now, though? Or is it still just a here we go and not actually officially announced by the club? Pierre Ekwa has gone to Saint-Etienne. Gone to Wolves in this save, but we'll now move him to Saint-Etienne. Redondo. Well, Jess, you're really good at typing. Oh, fuck me. Deleted the wrong. Oh my god! I'm really good at typing. Fede Redondo. It's gone to Elche. Have 20 grand, why not? No. Smansky. AKR in the game, I think. Never mind. Oh, that's because there's a Z in there. Smansky. What was it? Legia Warszawa. Gabriel. Yeah, Kurt's just a loan. Matic released. Berka Özzer. Was it Leon? Lille. Close. Lusk Lille. No. Broadhead will do to Wrexham. Start typing Broadbent then for Jimmy. He's not going to be on 20 grand though. Calvert-Lewin just announced, is it? 1 minute ago. Oh, really? Literally? What are the chances? Loans. Bielik to West Brom will do. It's brave going from Brum to West Brom. Not as brave as going from Brum to Villa, but still. West Bromwich. Oh, it's good to West Bromwich Albion, you know. West Brom. Ta-da, bab. Alright, bab. Lamine Cisse to Stoke. Bastia. Up the Brom. Hill's gone to Stockport. Stockport got quite a financial backing, but they're not going to be giving him 20 grand. Salih Abdul Samed lost Nice. Oguka. Sorry mate, I've cut your wages there a little bit. 22 Mawasa. Yeah, no, I did spell that right. There's a lot of fucking vowels there. Can't do that one. Not gonna bother with that one. Zachary Atakame. AC Milan. It was €10 million. Bang. Go on, lad. Get that move, pal. Fran Perez to Vallecano. DCL just confirmed. For those that have played it, what do lower league wages look like on the beta? Don't mind my asking, and don't tell EA that I asked. Goes Tepper to Leipzig. Hegem to Bologna. I'll have a look myself tonight. Yeah, Alfonso Santos. Poznan to Samsonspor. If I refresh this, it should show. Doesn't yet. It's so new. Goodbye, my sweet Norwegian prince. Ben Doak to Bournemouth is a here we go. Leeds United. Welcome, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, 1 minute ago. Alright. They'll be doing that in the background at transfer marks. Made that hard for myself there, haven't I? Dominic Calvert-Lewin is at Boca Juniors in this save. Would you Adam and Eve it? Fucking hell. Leeds. Right, I think that's everyone, isn't it? One message is like, thanks for putting me on the transfer list. Next message is like, can I play? No, you fucking can't, pal. I'm selling you for a fucking reason. I'm not selling you and then playing you. Although, to be fair, shop window and all that. Atlas, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Apologies, I missed it when it first came in. Right, what are the first games we've got? Wolves, Brighton, Sevilla. Straightforward, play those three and sim Sheffield United away, isn't it, really? Alright, okay, let's fucking do it then, shall we? Oh, I tell you what's warmer out there now than it was. Key Riced. Out at the old sunshine's at. Yeah, it's reported, but nothing's confirmed either way with Nordi Mukiele. When was that, Saints? When did that get announced? Right, let us record. 30 minutes ago. We double check. Southampton. Not seen anything on their socials. Dawda Traore's joined on loan. I'm seeing from yesterday. Nothing on their Twitter. Welcome back to the Sunderland Career Mode here on FC25. We are mid-table at the moment and wanting to be better, please, if you don't mind. So we're going to try and do that today. Results and performances have been all over the shop this season. We've been winning games, then we've been losing games by 4 or more. The 3 games we played in the last episode, a 4-1 defeat, a 4-0 defeat and a 3-2 defeat. Yikes. We need to stop letting the ball in the back of the net, but hopefully against Wolves, Brighton, Sevilla and Sheffield United, we'll be able to do that today. We're looking to raise some funds as well. We've got Enzo Lefebvre on the transfer list. We've actually already sold Wilson Isidore. And speaking of the transfer list, we are fully up to date with more real-life transfers. The latest one that happened literally 5 minutes ago was Dominic Calvert-Lewin announced at Leeds, was finally permanently announced. The other big ones, or bigger ones, Romulo to Leipzig. We've done a couple to AC Milan. There was Pierre-Emerick, who we've sold in this save somewhere else, has now moved to Saint-Etienne. A couple of other smaller ones as well. But we are bang up to date to the minute, as we always are. So oh, there you go. It's now just been updated at the top of Transfermarkt as well. Last one we'd done was Sousa from Lech Poznan to Samsunspor. Dominic Calvert-Lewin, Everton to Leeds on a free transfer. As it actually happens, he was released by Everton and has now gone to Leeds on a free transfer, but still. We crack on with Wolves to start then. Whilst I say drop the video a like, do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more moving forward for the rest of this cycle, or of course the new cycle when it begins in probably about a month from now at the most, I would have thought. Right, here we go. Everybody's a bit tired, aren't they? Oh, Wolves are playing a fucking 3-back. Sterling, short. Larson, short. Visser. Charlie's going to get a start in the Premier League. Menezzi, yeah. Bueno. No. To be fair, Bueno's going to be left back, isn't he? Oh no, different Bueno. Alright. Thierry Correa. Leonhardt. Sam Johnson. Restes. Yeah, different. I think it was different Bueno. Thinking of Hugo Bueno. That's Santiago Bueno, isn't it? I think. Do correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Doylen? Doylen. Month and 4 days from ultimate release date. And this is Tuesday's video, so... Thank you, Ryan. Remind me after this game, Wayne, and we'll update numbers. So I don't want to go through and redo all of those changes I just made. May even be a month to the bloody day. We'll be close to. Let me turn the other controller off first. Controller, inverted commas. Wolves with a decent goalkeeper, actually. Guillermo Estes in goal. Thierry Correa at right back. Philip Leonhardt alongside Emmanuel Agbadou and Jean Rickner, it's Bellegarde, at left back. Andre CDM. Munetzi alongside Mikkel Damsgaard. Charlie Visser, who's a Patreon player, is their highest rated right winger, with Jurgen Strand-Larsen through the middle and Raheem Sterling on the left. They've got options on the bench. Some of them are all right. Wolves having a decent season. We were 12th and they were 10th, I think. Or vice versa. I think they were the higher at this stage of the season. So whoever wins this will be above the other. And if it's Wolves that win, then they'll just be further away from us. But we certainly would like to be ahead of them by the end of 90 minutes here, please, today. I've had to rotate quite a bit, though, because of stamina through this busy part of the season. And that will continue throughout the month of December as well. And probably into January too, when the FA Cup begins. Not that we're going too ham for the FA Cup. This season, having won it last season, we're certainly concentrating on Europe. Well in. Neil. Diarra. Steps away. Looking for Ponso through the gap. Brilliant run. And surely from here. He buries it. No. He's under pressure, but he's just stretched for it and couldn't get the finish that he needed. When the ball was played through, I thought, banging, we're 1-0 up. We are not. I mean, it's a hell of a run. And then he's just giving it away. Oh, come on. Come on. Get rid. Up we go, Mark. Jesus. Surely hit someone's hand. Apparently not. There's Visser. Into Sterling. Jurgen Strand-Larsen with a nice turn and Patterson with a really strong arm. We could deny them the corner here. We can't quite. Serkin tried his best, but it is going to be the set piece for the home side. Mikkel Damsgaard delivers well and cleared. And Serkin will get to that. And Serkin has some pace too. And I'm going to send Ponso on his way. He's up against Thierry Correa, who is definitely faster. Oh, but it's done that stupid animation twice. Ponso this time! Angle against him, but no support arriving quickly enough. Saved by the keeper. That's away. I'm trying to... Give me fucking Patrick Roberts, will you? Oh, my Lord. Why would you not give me the man that took the corner and give me everybody in the bloody middle? Oh, bring on 26. Munetzi, it's probably been issued 26 as well. It's been issued since about FIFA 17. Triantis, this is his first game for me. And I can't say as he set the world alight in the opening 27 minutes. He's a bit quick. Correa. His footwork's not bad either. Diarra. Nah. Oh, he didn't actually close me down there. Out wide, lovely ball. Ponso up against Bellegarde. 1-2, never mind. Sterling. He's still really tricky to play against, Raheem Sterling. It's a nice ball through. My whole defence were calling for offside, but not given. Won the ball back, but it's gone straight back to them. And then Mikkel Damsgaard fires wide over the top. Bobby, Bobby. Bobby, Bobby. Up we go, please, Mark. Oh, the quickness of feet from Sterling, wow. They are using Sterling a lot here, but to be honest, he's having a real impact on their forward play. And he's quite tall, is Visser. Here he is. Patterson at full stretch to deny him. Decent effort. Corner from the far side from Damsgaard. That's not great, Patrick. Nor's that, Patrick. They must have handled it. It'll be our free kick. It'll be 0-0 at half-time here at Molineux. Both sides have had chances. At the minute, it's either goalkeepers making decent saves or forward players just not having the accuracy that they need to force the ball into the back of the net. That's more us. Patterson's made a couple of saves and, well, we've shot off target. It might not even be 0-0. Blow your whistle, ref. Come on. Minimum of 1 minute, I know, but into the 4th minute, they shouldn't have the chance to take the corner. Now blow your friggin' whistle. Thank you. Fucking hell. I do hate that. Drives me mad. For launch is the 26th, Daniel. Ultimate Edition is the 21st, I think. I was 19th, is it, Fez? For Ultimate Edition. Full week, not 5 days. Triantis. Ponso, lovely touch. Diarra's here. Diarra's going. And Ponso's in a good spot. We can poke this around the corner, maybe. No, apparently not. Oh, thanks. It's literally just given that straight to Dan Neil there. There's Visser. Cheers, mate. If you could just run for me, Patrick, that'd be lovely, rather than just standing there in front of me looking like an absolute melon, which you've done again. Move, Patrick! Bloody Nora. You're supposed to score goals. Sorry. That's an own goal. Unless he has actually come back off the keeper and hit Ponso again. That shot has gone in off Totti, I think. It has. It's not even Totti, I don't think. Regardless, it's definitely an own goal. That is rather unfortunate for Wolves. But we'll be very happy with it. As if they've given that to Ponso. No, that is not his goal. But it is ours. There's Visser looking to immediately hit back. Which he has done. Oh. Welcome to the save, Charlie. Christ. Right from kickoff, he's put it in the top corner. It's a big ground, Molineux, isn't it? That's a hell of a strike. I just didn't close him down, to be fair. Didn't close him down. We have ourselves a 1-1 scoreline. And that didn't take long. If this is what I think it is. Hooray! To be fair, 1,300 a week for Don Ball seems low. If anything, it feels like they might have gone the other way. And they're too low, if that's the case. Wouldn't surprise me if they've overcorrected. Second, Triantis. Oh, what a run there from Patrick. I was lamenting him earlier for not running. And then he made a great run. If you could have done that earlier, mate, would have been lovely. Guiu just offside, but good movement from him as well. He has, we believe, been given a squad number at Sunderland now as well, so I'll be updating a number of squad numbers after this game. And we'll get that done in time for... Well intercepted. Back to Visser again, deflected and wide. We'll be getting that done in time for the next league game, which was Brighton, I think, wasn't it? The coming weekend. Roberts is up. Run towards it, please, pal. Thank you. Dan Neil, eventually. And away, please. Right, this could be decent. This could be really decent. Please be onside. Oh, he was definitely onside there, Ponso. Bellegarde. Diaby. Looking for Guiu. Never mind, I've ruined it. Fuck. They do indeed love an overcorrection. Guess who fell asleep in the fourth lap of your Jaguar race and barely woke up a minute or two ago? Well, I'm glad you got some extra rest, Bernard, to be honest. Were you watching on your phone in bed or something? Thank you. Huggins. Ponso. He has had Bellegarde on toast all day, hasn't he? He's ruined him again. An advantage was played and Guiu's in and he's onside this time. The man who's going to be number 9 very shortly gives Sunderland a 2-1 lead. You were, yeah. Exclamation mark FPL, Villa. Next mission is getting out of bed. I mean, you don't have to. You're off till Sunday. Stay in fucking bed, pal. What do you do, like, body clock wise, when you have like a run of days off like that? Alvaro intercepted and away. I'll make some changes. Nailed it. Lefay was like, let me play. So I will. Patrick Roberts for Telby. Usually on your first day off, you'd have slept till about midday-ish. That's fair. I mean, there wasn't really any need for that. But it was from behind. And it's just a yellow. It's got away with it. Triantis. And Sirkin. I mean, a third would be nice. But to be honest, I'm more impressed. I'm happy at that. We're going to get a third. No, we're not. What a save Restes. I'm happy at that. We've... Oh my God, couldn't come closer. And we'll get the sentence out. We've only conceded 1. Not 4. So far. Give it time. Should have been 3-1 up with one of those 2 efforts. Brilliant save by the keeper with a 1-on-1. And then off the woodwork with the follow-up. Triantis, the runner is there on the left, but that is a really poor ball. Might as well have just picked it up, walked over to Alvaro and just put it down at his feet. Andre out to Alvaro now. Here is Doyle off the bench, and Jürgen Strand-Larsen has runners on the far side. A runner that he will potentially use. He's a runner through the middle he might potentially use. He's gone solo and seen it blocked. And as we lump this clear, we should be able to waste the time remaining. Oh, we've won that back. That's a wonderful touch, Mr. Ponso. I should chop him, I won't, because the ref will give them the free kick. and they'll play on. 2-1 win away from home at Molineux. That is exactly the start we needed. Don't mind about conceding a goal. It's less than we did previously. Right, Sunderland. They've announced their squad numbers, have they? There we go. Fucking mouse. Fuck off. Right. Patterson 1. Oh my god, lots of lone players. Patterson 1. 2 Huggins. We'll give 6 to Tadibo because currently no one has the 6. 3 Serkin, 4 Neil, 5 Ballard, Talby 7, Brown 8. We've given that to Ponso because he's gone. Guiu can have 9, 10 is Roberts, 11 is Rig. But Rig is out on loan at the minute, so... Or is he? Is he back from loan now? Or is he still out? I think he's still out on loan. He's number 19 at the minute. Okay, so we need to change... Chat, remember we need to change Chris Riggs' number when he gets back. What's Triantis? 25. She's currently Sealt. Sealt is now... 23. Right. 12 is Mayenda. What's Roof's? 22. Joe Anderson. I can't fucking sell to save my life. Can't even see Anderson on that list. You're going up here somewhere, mate. Alderete. Oh yeah, hang on. I can do Huggins too. So then I can do Alderete. Oh, 9, 13, yeah, and then I can do Alderete. Oh no, Alderete is 15. Masuaku's 25, was it? Oh no, Trent is 25. Masuaku 26. Uh, 14 was Mundle. Mundle out on loan still. Mundle's out on loan still, okay. 18 Isidore, 19 Diarra, 21 Moore, 22 Roos, 23 Sealt, 24 Adingra, 25 Triantis, 26, 27 is Siddiqui, 28 is Lefay. Abdullahi should be 29, but I've sold him. But Harry Jones is still here. So he's going to leave at the end of the season. Number 50, Guiu. Number 9. Bainbridge, not on my fucking list. So you can have 31. Hume 32, Yellow 33, Chaka 34, Mateta. Have I seen that somewhere? Where have I seen Mateta? I haven't seen Mateta anywhere, that's why. Okay. Teta 35. Jack Johnson 41. Hanson 39 because you Jones. Alright, everyone's up to date. Those that are out on loan will need to be given their squad numbers again when they get back, but that's fine. I was disappointed you left me out. I didn't leave you out. I brought you on off the bench, so shake face. Dybala, thank you for the follow, mate. Calvert-Lewin, we've done. Bernard, if you're awake, you'd know that because we did it in this stream. We did it while you were sleeping. You probably heard me do it while you were asleep. If the phone was still on. And I was still yapping away to an empty room. Stop bullying me. Sorry. Johannesson currently has number 45. Not according to the list they tweeted out. Maybe last year he had 45. There's Vint, Moran, Seema Shaw. I'll take Yokuye out because actually he's gone out on loan IRL. It's just one that we have. Although, to be fair, he would have come back in save, which is why we didn't do it in save, I guess. Tekoipa, Coppola, Oshali, Igor. Igor's okay. Marushit's at right back. Let's play Ferdy and Rushworth for Bruggen. Right. Easlaw's going to have to start. Diarra's knackered. Lefay can start. Jaguar. Lefay can suck one. Other suggestions for FPL teams, we've had our Wingardium Lavia for last season, Isaac Lemons, Shareface for Scarface, and Ichisak. Ichisak? That's weird. Not sure I get that one. Bear with. Can you share the code for a league? Okay, how do you see the code for a league? You can't, can you? Unless you own it, I don't suppose. It is the last bit in the URL, yeah, you're right. I was just seeing if I could find it without having to get the URL, but I'll just do the URL. Azicht. Just happens to be German. Or a random bunch of letters that could be seen as German. I'm starting to sweat again, chat. It's not good. You know, you just get that. You get a wave where you go, oh. just got that wave. You shouldn't have blocked your messages, Jin, no. For research purposes. I'll have a look in a second. Bart Verbruggen in goal for Brighton today. Cariolo at right back with Igor Bishali and new signing Maxime de Kuiper. We've got Mats FIFA at right CDM with Matt O'Reilly. It's a really solid midfield partnership. Minter and Seema with Ruter behind Jonas Vint up top. A couple of options on the bench, including Armand Loriento, who was linked with Sunderland earlier in the real-life window, but has evidently moved elsewhere in this save from Sassuolo. Daz Young, Patreon player, on the bench as well for Brighton's. A couple of options are there too. We are, well actually, as you see it there, saves me having to go into a different menu to show you our starting lineup, doesn't it? Xhaka back in the 11 on this occasion. He hasn't really been anywhere near as influential this season as he was last, so I'm looking to breed through the next generation rather than rely on Granit. But I say that as he makes a great run at the very beginning of the day, but the man I tried to pass to was offside. The world has ever had. Oh, what a touch from Vind. Darts past the player. Jean-Claire says, no, you don't. Charlie, thank you very much for subscribing for the 6th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Here's Seema and Jorginho Ruter. Seema again with the effort from range at quite some trajectory. FIFA will deliver from the far side. It's not going to beat the man at the near post. The man at the near post actually puts it in a better place for the corner. These near post clearances just don't go anywhere, and it's infuriating. Alderete will clear this and will try and build down the wing. Just kick that straight into Minter, who you don't want to give any space to whatsoever because he will get away from you in it. Siddiqui to Xhaka. Can we find the through ball? We can, but he's miles offside again by the time I play it. Need to be playing these forward passes a little bit quicker. But my reactions are as slow as Granit Xhaka's at the minute. Our age getting the better of us, evidently. Adingra. Isidor's touch is just not good enough. Nice tackle there, though. Fairly done too. Xhaka gets that away well. Siddiqui looking for Adingra. Adingra looking for Isidore. Isidore. Oh, you're offside, aren't you, Mr. Talby? You are indeed. Oh, if everybody could stay on side, maybe we'd score a goal that counts. It didn't say anything my end about blocking your messages, Jin. Don't know whether it did yours. Oh, fuck. Could have been 2-0 up by now. Bear with, just reading Ads' youth research, or different research. Alright, that sounds much more reasonable, doesn't it, Ads? Much more reasonable. I can live with that. The message just went into the void. Oh no. Did you lose connection briefly, maybe? Seema and Jonas Vint. And Neil fighting hard, but failing. To Kuiper. Brighton can have a decent team for FC26 at this rate. With good signing of De Kuiper, a couple of new strikers as well. Wait and see if they hold on to Carlos Baliba or not. That's going to be safe. Keeper's ball. Brighton having a few chances here. We will be doing a vote at some point in the next couple of weeks as to what the first save of 26 is going to be. Because I'd rather do something that you guys would like to see as opposed to just making something up for myself. Thank you. That's exactly why. That's the exact situation where that animation makes no sense whatsoever. I'm under pressure there, he might not be able to get to me to tackle me, but if he just keeps running alongside me, then Isodor's under pressure, and because he's got lower composure, maybe misses the chance. But he lunges in randomly, and then, as a result, I've got 5 yards of space to pick my spot. Stupid. Stupid. That's good news as well, lads. What FPL name did I go with in the end? Cambridge One Day. Inter. Jorginho. Bugger. Good save. Thankfully, there's enough defenders back there to deal with it. And no chance of a rebound goal. Up you get, please, Wilson. Come on, pal. I know I've sold you, but you've still got a contract for the next couple of months, or next couple of weeks at least. Hey, so please fulfill it to the best of your ability. I'm saying that after he's literally just scored to give us the lead in a 1-0 game, so I should maybe bite my tongue a little bit. Vint, out wide to Minter. Yeah, he's quick. Oh, he's really tricky, actually. Sadiqi's picked up an injury. I think that's the first injury we've seen all season. All save, even, I think. As far as I can recall. Certainly an in-game injury like that. And I don't think you get training injuries anymore, do you? Or injuries in between. I think you can get injuries on international duty, but still don't get injuries in between games just when you're on regular club duty. It's probably our sliders as much as anything else. Looking for Talby here. Poor ball. Really easy opportunity to slot through the winger into a decent position, and now they're using their pace out wide again to cut us apart again. Vint, O'Reilly, he's got options, he's not used any of them, and we will lead at half time. I do what on 26, Burner? Oh, the injury thing outside of games. As part of the, whatever they're called, scenarios or the thingies. I can't remember what they're called now. You'll trigger my memory as soon as you say it. What's the friggin' what are they called? There was a name for the mechanic. It wasn't storylines, was it? What was it? It's gonna drive me mad. Unless it's actually called storylines. And I'm just being an idiot, which is more likely, probably. Tadibo down the line. Nicely done to Talby. Look to get away. Then Isidore, they tried an offside trap which hasn't worked, and Tadibo's in. Oh, and he's buried it beautifully. He doesn't do it regularly enough, which is why we're selling him and looking to replace. But when he does score goals, they are of decent quality. Unexpected events. Thank you, Wayne. Unexpected events. And Ads, who got there actually a split second before. We can't start 26 with the RTG because I need the live editor, Wayne. So the RTG will be the latter save that we do. Well in. Right. Ah, balls. Oh, well in, Trey. was such a bad pass. Xhaka. Lovely ping. Good save, yeah. I saw that you'd said it, and I said that because I know you'd be like, in a jokey way. I know you. Talby. Xhaka. Lovely turn. Go on, Granite. Oh, alright. Bloody hell, he hit it so hard, it's worked as a perfect through ball for their bloody striker. Thankfully, Jean-Claire Tadebo's got onto that first, but then Ruter's taking it off him. Right, counter-attack now then. The other way, Siddiqui. Isidore looking for Talby. Is it going to get there? It will. I think he used the hand. No, play continues. It was they that used the hand. Siddiqui. We know where I want it to go, but I can't get it to him in any space. Siddiqui. No, block shot simulator continues. Challenge. Got a toe to that, but it's only sent Ruter further away. Alderete stumbles. Foul was given, but Xhaka will not get past Loriente. Excuse me, Arnaud. Or Armand. Can't remember which it was. Come back, thank you. Oh, the fuck? Well, up a Dingra. Not quite sure how he's done that. I think it's probably because Xhaka has the long ball thing. Isidore, I see the runner. And then that runner. And then that... Oh, fuck it. Never mind. Next game's Sevilla, isn't it? So we probably should rest some of the better players. See, the range of emotes you have ads is unreal. And the fact that you always know exactly which one to go to as well. Xhaka. Talby. Goodbye. Lovely turn. Sent Maxime de Kuiper looking for Isidore. Terrible pass. My bad. No hat-trick. Loriente. Oh, he's done me. I just overcommitted. Mariki's not rapid. I don't think. I hope not. I made a commitment there that he wasn't going to be... Oh. I read it just too soon. That's a really good cross. Keeper's going to come and get there. You. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the stream, mate. Xhaka and Enzo Lefebvre. Isidore looking for a Dingra. Oh, I thought about playing the pass and I just hesitated for a moment. Enzo Lefebvre. Xhaka. A Dingra is the intended recipient. Come on. Talby, you deserve a goal. You're not going to get one. We're trying. I'll be surprised if we keep a clean sheet, but we have gotten nearly through the whole game now without conceding a goal. We are not scoring a third though, and they're just running away with it now. Well, after a run of really bad games, we look like we might, maybe, potentially sneak back-to-back wins. If that had gone in, it would have been a lot more at question. That's a better clearance. Marusic. Nice turn. O'Reilly. Back to Boshali. That deflection could have gone anywhere. Come on. Ace, get out! Bloody hell. Xhaka. Talby. Ole! Oh, I tried to dummy it and it just didn't work. Well, we are going to win. Please let me keep a clean sheet as well. Oh, never mind then. Good. Oh, never mind then. Way! We are going to keep a clean sheet and get back-to-back dubs. Up the Black Cats. Right, Sevilla next, which is hands down our toughest European fixture of the season so far.
Can we ask you a question?
You only have mine, your Prime subbed streamer ones. Oh, that's Carnage, right? And then the ones you get from Hype Chains and Twitch Unlocked ones. No, if it's this season, is it? So we won't match the we won't match loans anymore. It's not a big enough one to worry about.
No,
Like we've done a couple, but only because they're going to directly influence us. Toby Collier not being at Man United isn't going to directly influence us. Don't know, Bernard. Try doing it again. Whenever I play in Europe, it's not the licensed ball. Because in my settings, I just have it set to the new Premier League ball. Because previously, it's probably been updated now. Previously, when you had it set to... would it be in match? No. Where would it be? Visual? Not sure where it would be, actually. Previously... Is it ball? Is it in here somewhere? I might have missed it. Previously, they introduced a new Premier League ball, obviously, and it wasn't replicated in game, whereas it is now. I think it's actually just on the way into the game, isn't it? I'll show you in a sec. Let me just deal with this. We have had an offer for Enzo Lefebvre. It's from Liverpool of 26.2 million. Now, they reckon I could get up to 36, and I would very much like to get over 30. He's 81 rated and only 25, valued at 24. So I'm actually going to get quite punchy with Arne here and just say, look, pay it. And he's immediately come up to 33.5, which is music to my ears, because I said I'd take anything over 30, and I'm going to be able to, hopefully, get 35. Say yes, Arne. Good man. 35 million for Enzo Lefebvre frees up a significantly sizable portion of funding to not replace Lefebvre in the squad, because we've got Chris Rigg for that, to bring in a striker of real quality, which in real life is exactly what Sunderland need, in my opinion, as well. So we'll do it for you, lads. So in here, you go customize and game settings, ball. So previously, it wasn't that Nike Premier League ball that it was given, it was this one. I don't know what it defaults to now. Does it default to this one now, chat, if I put it on default? Or do I have to keep it on the... Do I have to keep it on the Premier League one? Never played around with ball settings, fair enough. Well, we'll set it back to default then and see what it gives me for the next game of the next episode. Although that's not going to be till Monday now. Sevilla. White, red or black? Or white, I think. Braganza. Salas, Bade, Takure, Carmona, Diouf. It's not a great team, is it? At all. Are they missing anyone? No. It's just not a very good team. Kovacic should probably play, shouldn't he? Oh, no, he's only one rating low. I'm going to have to change the backline, though. Ballard and Mr. Sunderland. Talby and Dingra can start. Hello, Nathan. How are you, mate? Do 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 do. Copyright, copyright, copyright. Sevilla's team actually isn't great. It's on par with some of the other sides we've been playing that are certainly at lesser reputable clubs. Yevan Diouf in goal for them. Jose Carmona, Ismail Doucouré, Loic Bade, Kike Salas, Braganza, Agume, Luca Bacchio, Ayuke, Peke, and Isaac Romero Bernal. And he's not the Sevilla of old, is it? Or even close to it. That's not a very good side for a club the size of Sevilla, which is why they are going to be one of the two options you guys are voting for the second save on the main channel. When FC26 comes out, we'll be doing two saves on the main channel this upcoming year rather than one save here and one save on the second channel. One save will be with one of a number of potential Premier League options, and the other one will be with Sevilla or Valencia, and you guys will pick that when the time comes. But for now, I'm going to concentrate on Sunderland still because, well, we've a lot to do left on 25 before we think about 26. That could include winning the Europa League this season, which will be probably our only way into the Champions League in the short term. Take this free kick. Actually, I'm going to take this free kick short, please. Thank you. Where's me runner from deep? It's Dan Neil. Oh dear. Good header. Carmona racing away. Back into Peke. Taking his time. Dodi Luca Bacchio. Star of the FIFA 20 FC Köln save. Done so many saves and had so many players pop up as individual stars in any given moment over the years that is, at this point there's barely anyone we haven't used. Siddiqui and Neil through the gap to Talby. Talby from range. He's kind of aiming for the top left corner. He's kicked it straight at the keeper. That's where Talby definitely lacks, is in his finishing. His pace and dribbling are excellent. His passing is getting better, but his finishing is not the one. Diarra, Adingra, Guiu on the run around the corner. Go back to Adingra here. And surely from here, we find the keeper making a very, very, very good save. And then you were offside. That should have been 1-0. But it's not on the player, or not on the striker this time. It's on the goalkeeper being very, very good, as opposed to a poor finish like Talby's. Diarra forward. Talby turns. Talby into Diarra. Diarra through the middle. Never mind. On that for weekdays, are we likely to get 3 uploads? Yes, 2 FC and 1 F1/FM. Correct. I'm not sure yet whether it will be 12-3-6 or 10-12-3. Probably 12-3-6, I would imagine. Dingra. Back inside to Siddiqui. And here's Talby. Told you his dribbling's good. Not as strong as Loic Baddy though. Still plenty of work to be done in this game to try and find a winning goal. We've not had excellent results in Europe. We've got a win on opening day. Although we struggled to it, of course, in that 5-3 game against Aarhus. And then a 3-3 against PSV. And a couple of 1-1s since as well. We haven't lost in Europe yet. He says tempting fate. But we've also won 1 and drawn 3, I think. So we do need to start picking up a couple of victories between now and the end of the league phase. Otherwise, we do run the risk of not being in that top 8. I think we're definitely going to progress to the next phase. But whether that next phase is the next phase or the phase after that directly, don't yet know. Would like to finish top 8, obviously. Save us a couple of fixtures. And if Guiu could have taken his touch to the right side of the defender there, we might have been in to make it 1-0 to give ourselves a much better chance of being in that next phase. But not yet. Not yet. And there's Trey Hume, thankfully. Yeah, 12-3-6 sounds more likely. 12 o'clock F1 or FM to catch up from the night before so that people are ready for that later in the stream of the same day. 3 o'clock for the main Premier League upload and 6 PM for the alternate episode, I imagine. Sky Sports Premier League YouTube channel has a video on how to pronounce every Premier League player and manager. Nice, Robinson. That will certainly come in handy if Forvo lets us down. Hello, AD. How are we, lad? 5-0 Liverpool tonight. You're using your triple captain already. On a certain Egyptian or... Nah. Hume. Talby. Guiu. Get there. Oh. Well read, Trey. Very well read, Trey. And we've drawn a couple of people essentially out of position here. And Guiu looking for Talby. Talby can't get this shot away. I should maybe have gone for it first time. I hoped he would be able to get the shot off before the defenders got to him. It's not been a... Well, they're playing some very nice football right now. It's not been an astronomically difficult game. But it's also not been very easy to break them down either. Oh, that's a nice one too. And Peke. And back to Luca Bacchio. Well in. Dan Ballard. That was supposed to go here with that pass. Diarra will get that out to Hume. Talby's going to make me a good run, isn't he? Aren't you, Talby? I mean, he did. I just played his rubbish pass. Fucking hell. I haven't seen the highlights of the Community Shield yet. I don't know why. I haven't watched them. I watched the highlights of the Super League. I've not watched the highlights of the Community Shield yet, I don't think. Siddiqui. Oh, no, I did. Mateta scored, didn't he? Hume. Siddiqui. And Neil. Through the gap. Lovely ball. Talby looking for a Dingra. And I couldn't quite get it through the gap. Dodi Lukabakio's quick, isn't he? Picked up Braganza nicely too. This is decent again. Sevilla's build-up play is tidy. I mean, that's just utter nonsense, but thankfully he's missed. So off the bench. 1-2 with Siddiqui. Right. Shut me up, didn't it? Oh, it's a lovely ball into Isaac. And Ayuka. Safe. Yeah, I think Thomas Frank's a great appointment for Spurs. I think they'd have been better sticking with Ange, personally, but still. Diarra. Left him for dead. Never mind. Yeah, all good, thank you, AD, mate. Glad to hear you're doing well, pal. After the other day. Nice tackle. Guiu. Xhaka first. Thanks, Patrick Roberts. But look at Guiu. Lovely ball, lovely take. And the finish. Mark Guiu, the new number 9 today in the 78th minute, gives us the lead. Yeah, I'm sure Brighton will be fine. I've got no doubts Brighton will be decent this year. Dom, thank you for the follow, mate. We're about to have your team next, actually. I presume SUFC is Sheffield United, unless you're a Southend fan. Yeah, I saw that as well, lads. Hello, Doc. How are we, lad? That's 09. Diarra, Honso, Neil, Xhaka. That's poor. Decision making and pass. They've just run into each other. It's not going to help you, lads. Neither is that. Xhaka already got 1 assist. Guiu's made a great run and he's found well. And Guiu! Oh my goodness. Couldn't have struck that any firmer. That was like Granit Xhaka had hit it himself. Masuaku. Neil. Oh, I was trying to get that to Xhaka. Could still do so. Xhaka out to Patrick Roberts. Lovely turn. Roberts does like doing that. And he's in the box and pulls it back. And Guiu just wouldn't give me the first time shot I needed. It's 1-0. They're on the counter. They have to do it now. They don't have the time. 3 straight wins in all competitions so far today. With Sheffield United to come, that has kick-started our European adventure this season, certainly. And the back-to-back victories in the league too will have given us a good old boost there as well. We are up to a lofty 9th, but now only 3 points off 7th. That's certainly looking much healthier, isn't it? We're still only 3 points off 12th, mind. So we're not far away from those lower down positions. Sheffield United are only on 16 points and could come within 2 points of us if they beat us in the next one that we're going to sim. But Sheffield United away from home in 2 days' time is where we head. And hopefully we'll get a result at Bramall Lane. You might as well stay with me now. Go on then. Please! Thank you! Isidore off the bench scores 7 minutes after joining for Adingra, who'd given us the 1-0 lead. 3 wins in the league, 4 wins total. How is that to a response to the previous run of results? That is a dream response. Southampton, Crystal Palace and Forest to take us into January. We're looking much better than we were at the end of the last episode, and I'm very, very happy about that indeed, because our season could have just completely fallen away from us. In the Europa League, we're 4th in the league phase. We actually have won 3. I thought we'd only run 1 prior. I thought we'd only played 5, played 4, and won 1 and drawn 3. Actually, we've won 3, drawn 3 now that we've played 6. So we're looking confident of getting through to the round of 16 and not having to go through the playoff round in that competition continually. Jones doesn't want to sign for anyone else. Come on, mate, please. Just go away. I don't want you. Right, we're going to have a tidy sum of money, I think, to spend in January. Although at the minute, I don't think Enzo Lefebvre has actually signed the contract with Liverpool. And I'm slightly worried now that maybe it's fallen through. No, it is in the works still. They are ongoing with regards to their contract talks. Well, join me in the next one tomorrow, where we'll end the calendar year and find out just how much we have got to spend on a new man through the middle. But we've got a new number 9, and he scored some very important goals for us today. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, it happened earlier on today, Misha. We've already put it through, pal. Personal best on the 5k run yesterday. Personal best on the 100k on the bike today. About to sign the lease to an apartment and university starts next week. Oh, Doc. Mate, you're on fire. Love that for you, Doc. Up the fucking Rasmus. Right, let's save that, shall we? Actually, let's quickly see if there are any other transfers. Since DCL. Yes, but we won't do that one. Kevin Varga, well, there's a name. Won't do that one, won't do that one, and they're all loans. Alright. Transfers are up to date. Right, that's going to draw me to a close today, chat. I'm going to go and edit that video we just recorded off camera, because I'll just get it done quicker. Oh, a girl you like ghosted me. Oh, well, you can't have everything. But if you're about to go away to uni, it's probably not the best time to get into a relationship anyway, unless she's also going to said uni. Regardless, Doc's personal life aside, thank you very much for watching, guys. We will be live tomorrow because we managed to get the full Sunderland episode recorded today. The plan for tomorrow is to stream Battlefield 6 all day, which I'm very much looking forward to try out that beta. So do join me for it. Hopefully you guys will drop by. But tomorrow is going to be, as I said, it's a bit more of a funsies stream, which is nice. But for now, for today, thank you for your support for the last 5 hours. Got a lot of editing to do, which I'm going to do for the rest of today and all of Sunday, with 3 fucking Grand Prix to record. Oh, no, 2 Grand Prix to edit, thankfully, just the 2. But for now, that's all from me for today. I appreciate you. Let me send you on a raid, actually. Let's send you to someone else. Who else is live right now? Let me just do a quick refresh. Ah, Bailey's live at the minute. We raided Bailey the other day, didn't we? Let's send you over to Bailey again. He's playing some Battlefield 6 as well, actually. So let's send you over to Bailey. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Appreciate it very much. Join me on Battlefield 6 tomorrow, and go and join Bailey on Battlefield 6 today, right now. Thank you very much for showing your support.